Hey, hello, and good morning. Doing a morning stream. Gonna try to finish up one of these two games today, doing some DK64, and then followed up by some Super Metroid. At least one of these games may get completed this stream, if not today. I'll try to stream later tonight as well, if I can. But yeah, we've come a long way in DK64 so far. Damn, not my number. We're coming very close to the end. This has kind of just been a not so serious playthrough. I've just been doing the bare minimum in cell levels, just kind of blowing through, just testing out and showing off how well the NSO emulator has been. Honestly, it's been top tier. I'll give you that little rating right now. Fantastic. Probably one of the best ways for you to play DK64. If you're just looking for vanilla. But yeah, fantastic. I'll be using my NSO controller once more. And then when we swap over to Super Metroid, I'll be also using my SNES NSO controller. I think it has been a day or two since I had last played. I know TH was streaming last night. I ended up going to bed like fairly early, so I ended up missing that. Ultimately, the only thing I really have to do now is just do Hideout Helm. Unless I want to visit and try to collect some last moment blueprints, I should genuinely be fine. I don't think I really need to worry about getting any extras. So let's go right on to Hideout Helm. Hopefully the audio sounds fine. Hopefully it's not too quiet, anything like that. If not, I can always raise this up a bit too. There we go. One qualm I do have with this is it resets your settings every time you relaunch the app. So it always will go back to 4x3. And we'll turn on cutscenes automatically and shit like that. Let me lower this just a little bit more. There we go. Alright, so I've got, I think, a thing over here. Yeah, I need to hit the switch with Donkey Kong. Oops. There we go. It was a Reaper spin sound up effect playing too long and flooding the sound buffer. Interesting. That was the issue? Also, good seeing you in here, Merc. You know what? I may as well just get this last blueprint. Do I really need it? I don't think I really need it. It only add like an extra minute. Greetings. Yeah, it was impressive how just fun it was playing like 1v1 in the Perfect Dark Net play earlier. Oh yeah, also, if you ever are in DK64 and you don't have enough bananas, if you do a certain input, you actually reduce the price of the B lockers. I don't know if it was fully, I think it may have been like a debug thing or something. But yeah, even down to this last area, you can reduce it to, I believe, 80 bananas. Oh yeah. It's impressive just how fast it plays. GoldenEye just feels very clunky in its multiplayer. It's very defensive, where Perfect Dark feels way more offensive. But yeah, this is the final area in the game. Something really cool about this area is it's the only spot where the DK tag barrel music actually doesn't work. And also the timer continues when you're inside the barrel. So if I swap out, you can see that the it doesn't go back to the wacky music. Really, really cool. It's a really good way to keep like this whole section like tense. Also, feel free to let me know if it ends up being too loud or quiet. Also, once you start getting that to a more stable branch too, I know it's still in like the alpha 1. Let me know so I can do another stream with it. So I need to go over as Donkey Kong. Hey, welcome in, Grim. Hope you're doing well today. Fuck. There we go. So this will unlock a set of rings that Diddy Kong's got to fly through. Yeah, the timer even plays through the cutscenes too. Nice. I think this is probably one of like the most hyped ending levels to like a video game of its time. It's so cool. I love this final whole section. It's just a full-on gauntlet, and it has you utilizing nearly every ability that you've gotten thus far. Plus, the music absolutely slaps. One of my favorite songs in the game. And then there's 2 more spots. Gotten that. Well, I should have plenty of time, I think. Let me double check before I go with another Kong, realizing I gotta go back with Chunky. But I'm pretty sure I got all the Kong stuff. Yes, I got that, Pretty sure I got the one on the ground floor. Yep, so I got all of them. So now, I'll start off with Donkey Kong, I believe. His should be over this way. Oh, fuck. There was one I missed. It was just de-rendering every time I'd look at it. I knew that wasn't 4. Yeah, see? There we go. Thankfully, I got plenty of time. Also, I wonder how far the Banjo-Kazooie PC port, or what was it, the recomp has gone so far. I haven't visited that in a little bit. Maybe I'll have to revisit that at some point too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, even abilities that like were just kind of one-offs get revisited here, like being able to play as Rambi. Some Kong's barrels are better than others, but it's still cool seeing abilities utilized that hadn't been really touched up much on. I think Donkey Kong's second one is using his barrel blast. Yeah, so this one could be a little stressful because you got to properly time hitting these platforms. Ah, fuck. They're very small platforms, too. Gotta restart. Fuck. But some of these mini games go from, like, piss easy to fairly difficult. Are you shitting me? You can see how tiny this platform really is. There we go. One. Two. Aw, you're shitting me. If I miss this, I'll just use the rewind ability. There we go. That's Donkey Kong section done. I don't believe you actually need to collect these golden bananas or golden banana medals as well. But you can. So Chunky Kong's next? I wasn't paying attention. Yep, there it is. But yeah, it's impressive on how they did like the midis and stuff for Rareware games. You can always tell it's Rare too. They had a very distinctive soundtrack. Just find the hidden Kremling. There we go. Probably one of the easiest ones. Oh, fuck. Just need one more. There we go. Yeah, Chunky doesn't really utilize too many of his own abilities. Considering the gun is just universal to everyone. I think it's a tiny next. And we didn't need to punch down Diddy Kongs because you have to actually fly with Diddy. I think both of hers relies on her using the ponytail twirl. Fly with Diddy, yeah. This one could be a little bit tougher. Oh, observe. That was my fault. If you touch the ground whatsoever, it's an instant fail. You have to properly time your jumps. And then one of them gives you a little bit of a fake out. You gotta fly over this way, and then land. There we go. That's tiny sections finished. That leads to Lanky Kongs. Did pay attention this time. Yeah, it's like, it's super tough if you're a kid. Like, if you're a kid and it's like your first time playing through, it's gonna be fairly hard. I can't remember what Lanky's is at the moment. I've been playing so much of the randomizer that, like, I kind of forgot which ones some of these are. I think one's Engard, I think. Yeah, I did genuinely forget about this one. Not in there. It's the exit. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Nope, gotta restart. Oh shit, wrong way. At least I got plenty of time for this now that I know where it's at. Interesting, this area's got a wood theme, considering all the other K-Rool barrels are metal themed. That, and then genuinely don't remember what his second one is. Oh. Yeah, another one with guns. I believe Diddy Kong's actually got like the worst weapon in the game, I think. Because it's like the weakest damage output and it's the slowest. Yeah, I gotta restart. I didn't have enough time to hit that last one. They move just a bit too fast. Let me see if I can climb up here and get a better shot on them. One. Yeah, that makes it way more easier to kind of clothesline them. There we go. Good shit. So now I believe it's just Diddy Kong left. Like, first time when I was playing through this as a kid, I was down to, like, the last 2 minutes. Yep, Diddy Kong. So now you gotta fly up with the jetpack and get him. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if collecting the banana medals or medallions here is meant to kind of give the player a little bit of a help if they haven't acquired enough for the jetpack game just yet. Because there's also a battle crown up here too. They're super easy to come by throughout the game. And you only need 4. I think there's like 8 to 12 of them or something like that. And you only need like a fraction of that. Restarting that and instantly did the ground slam. It's 1. 2. It's 3. That's 4. Final barrel. And then after this, everything else has been completed that's required for the final boss. Oh, fuck, I misread this. You have to get the one that has activated it. It'll do like a doodle-doo when you hit the right one. There it is. I was treating it like the Chunky Kong normal barrel minigame where you have to like defend the spot. But yeah, that's the final area there. Now at this point, all you gotta do is just complete the required rooms, and you're golden. You can actually glitch your way through like nearly everything in here by doing some precise jumps into walls earlier on as Chunky Kong, or if you jump in here, Diddy Kong off that, you can jump in between this little spot here or this little spot and clip through the map just like that. Check that out. I don't need to do it now because I genuinely did complete everything required, but it's so easy to be able to do that. Also skips this cutscene. He's never actually there when you make your way through. But yeah, pretty cool. Also, for those who don't know as well, this, I don't know where exactly this thing sits at, but that room that he activates the stuff in is actually underneath the DK map, just kind of stored away. Makes me wonder what other things have been stored away inside these maps too. And there's all the Kongs. Something cool the randomizer does is this will tell you the boss order of like what Kongs are required for the final K. Rool fight. Just really cool. Yeah, there we go. We get to explore K. Rool's little throne room once more. I always love the fact that these older games get to show you the final, like the main boss's locations as well. Always thought that was really fun. Especially as a kid, it was always cool just seeing where like villains and stuff just chilled out. Damn, got them both in one shot. Good shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna save and exit level now. So that takes me to back here. Once I activate key 8, it'll play off another cutscene. Let me do it as my boy DK. Honestly, I think DK is the most fun to play with. While I love Chunky Kong, Chunky Kong is probably one of the least enjoyable Kongs to traverse with. He's just very clunky, very slow. He doesn't really have any momentum or movement options. So it's a bit rough with him, but he is Chunky Kong, so you know, instant S tier. Yeah, if you do the Lanky Kong banana now inside that room, it makes it significantly easier. Yeah, I'd love to know where this cutscene actually takes place in. I have a hunch that it's inside that little mission control room that K-Rool goes into, but just super shrunk down. That's my guess, because there's no black loading screens between. This cutscene never felt real to me as a kid when I finally unlocked it, because it's like, it's so goofy. Also, that vehicle in the cutscene is significantly smaller than what it looks like in person. So, finally in the last section of the game. Let's go over to Zone 3, finally having a use for Warp Pad 3. You can see, here it is, significantly bigger than it lets off in the cutscene. Yeah, it was wild seeing like parts of the map being altered from this being added. You can see the missile as well. It's so interesting that they hype up this whole robot thing for it to just crash, like, nearly instantly. It definitely does kind of feel like they were starting to wrap up the game a bit, like, trying to, like, speed through stuff they were doing. Considering they had that whole cutscene of it starting up and things like that, and there's no more, like, real dialogue. And then just suddenly jumps to that silly ass cutscene and then boxing arena. This segment can be actually very challenging. Not this specific first round, but if you die whatsoever in this, you have to restart from the first Kong. Genuinely, if I end up doing something that dies, I may just use the reverse. That way we can just quickly move on to this, or from this. Okay, as long as you sit up here, you're safe. You can see the rumble happen in real time. I think when he starts doing the fake out, it's like 8 hits, I think. Because he does like the 8 hits and then he does the fake out. Nope, I'm wrong. I think it's the last round. Got him perfectly with that. Thankfully, I believe your health regens each round too, which is nice. Oh shit, I was just off. There we go. That is round 1. This one, he'll start throwing around his boxing glove. And then you gotta fly up and shoot out down the lights. This is probably one of my favorite ones, because it utilizes numerous abilities and is also like just interacting with the level itself. Let me lower this down a little bit. Oh, I fucked up. First one. That's second one. It's cool seeing like the lights actually get changed mid fight too. Just one last little impressive showcase of the lighting system DK64 has. Probably my least favorite. I'd probably say Tiny Kongs. Tiny Kongs just is a little bit obnoxious. But this one's just a little bit more clunky than Tiny's. Because also what's a little annoying is it introduces 2 new mechanics that has not been in this game thus far, which is the tripping and the long ass arms. It can be really awkward to kind of learn on the fly, especially your first time through, because you're used to Lanky Kong's arm lengths not changing throughout the entire game until suddenly it does. It's so goofy. It very much fits Lanky Kong. I do like it in that aspect. But, it's definitely, like, the least thought out of, like, teaching, or, like, things that players had learned. Fuck, he's gonna not turn into it. Hopefully he... No, he's not. Thankfully, as long as you're not intentionally running into him, you're not going to die. Yeah, you can see here just how clunky this whole thing is. This is honestly, like, the worst segment. It's not even challenging, it just sucks. He should turn right into this. Sometimes he turns left and sometimes he turns right, but it's never really guaranteed. I think it's except if he's like directly against the wall. Yeah, like this way he should turn the right way. There we go. But yeah, his round isn't hard at all. It's just clunky. Honestly, I think Tiny's is just the hardest one out of all of them, just because how long it goes on for. Another problem with Tiny's too is her movement's faster because it has them strafing instead of like the normal walking. So she's essentially moving at full speed when you're not really used to it. Thankfully, this intro segment stuff is also easy to cheese. All you gotta do is just walk up onto this. Normally, it's expecting you to do the ponytail twirl, but you can just sit and do that. I'm also terrible at running into these things. They can really throw you off sometimes. And he does one more. Oh, fuck. Observe. There we go. And each foot, or each toe, is an extra round that you have to do. So the third one will have 3, and then the fourth one will have 4. There's one more. There we go. Oh, fuck. All of his toes wiggle at once, so it always throws me off really bad. Even if it's obvious that the ones that you're supposed to avoid wiggles differently, it still just throws me off. And expecting to run directly over that way. That could have been some unavoided damage. Also, funny enough, I believe this round can end earlier if you have another Kong damage the toes. It's not individually like one piece of damage, or it's not essentially just checking to see if it's hit once. It still takes the incoming damage. So I think if you have like Chunky Kong's pineapple launcher, you can knock it down to like 2 rounds or 2 waves, I guess. Now we got the king. This is honestly a fun round. I think this one utilizes Chunky's mechanics. Or out of all the Kongs, it utilizes the most mechanics of a Kong. It's not really a hard round either. But I'd definitely say it's probably one of the most fun ones. He does another charge forward, slightly faster. Honestly, your time frame for doing the Primate Punch 2 is like insane. You get so much time. Now he does hit forward. Oh, fuck. I say that as I immediately fucked up. Yeah, honestly, even messing up, you don't really get penalized hard at all. Just 1 tick of damage. And this last one, he does like a zigzag pattern. And that's it. That's game. Apparently just setting something up for the next segment. But yeah, I still remember the first time I had beaten this, because I'd been playing DK64 since I was probably like, I'd probably say 4 to 5 years old. But I ended up not beating the game fully until like way later on. And it was just still wild seeing like the final ending cutscenes in person for like the first time after playing this game off and on a lot as a kid. Because most times, even as a kid, I wasn't really doing much to progress the game. I was just messing around. It was just fun walking around the worlds. But yeah, I love this game to death. I didn't base my entire channel off it because, not because of that, obviously. I need to start working on some more Donkey Kong themed overlays and stuff like that for the stream. I have some ideas I've written down, but I just need to execute doing them. I'd love to be able to pull the textures and everything for DK64. That's one thing I'd really want to do. I'd gladly make an overlay with the textures. Yeah, this game's phenomenal. It's got its quirks, it's got its issues. It's got DK arcade. But for what it's worth, I think it's phenomenal. It's definitely my favorite platformer ever. I wish there was more platformers that felt like it. You got Banjo and stuff, but like, I even feel like Banjo to an extent doesn't feel the same as DK. One day, we'll see the redemption of that 50k reward where I have to play through 101% of this game. Oh, and we'll be able to access the extra 101% cutscene at that point. I'm not looking forward to doing those stupid beetle races. Holy shit. But yeah, glad we were able to finish up playing through this today. As much as I love DK64, I did want to get this wrapped up. Also, this room's significantly darker. Oh, never mind. I'm just stupid. I didn't have the Switch was falling asleep. I did want to get this wrapped up so I can start focusing on other games, like Super Metroid, which will be coming up next. I'll be playing through some more of that. I'm not sure if I'll get that one finished today, but I will at least try to get through a good bit. Maybe at least get through Meridia, and then deal with Ridley and shit like that. So we'll definitely see how far I can get with that. Maybe I'll even throw in a third game or some shit. But yeah, I'll mess around just a little bit more with DK64, and then we can pop on to Super Metroid. By the way, anyone who may be watching the stream or the VODs, if you are interested in a SNES controller, an NSO SNES controller, the Nintendo shop, like their online store, currently is selling these. They currently have them restocked. If you are interested in them, go for it now. It took a year for the last restock. But yeah, that was a phenomenal time. I always loved playing through 64. Of course, you'll definitely see me playing more of it throughout the year. Probably my game I come back to most at this point, all things considered. But yeah, looking through here one last time just to mess around. You got the mystery stuff. I still don't have all of this, but you can refight bosses. You can do like the Rambi arenas and the Guard and Jetpack, and I think the DK one too. I don't know why you would want to, but you can do that. But it is cool that you have the access to doing that just at any point. Especially this, because it finally gives Rambi at least a little bit something extra to do. There is actually, in the randomizer, more utility for Rambi, because of the fact that you can just get this as a barrel minigame. Which, honestly, this should have been a barrel minigame. Like, let's be real. They should have had some more stuff with Rambi. That poor bastard just gets, like, completely shafted. He's got, like, 2 rooms he can access. And it doesn't even really offer really anything. There we go. But yeah, ah, shit, didn't mean to restart it. Oh, it's fun. But yeah, I'll give my final review for the NSO emulator here while I kind of just mess around. Honestly, if you don't have any ability to play on anything other than a Nintendo Switch for the emulation, this thing is phenomenal. Even if you have other options to play DK64 with, this is still a phenomenal option that holds up surprisingly well to other emulators. In fact, I think this holds up better than a lot of other emulators offer, which is impressive because DK64 has always kind of been like a little iffy, especially like the Wii U version. But as I went through, there's just a ton of things that the emulator does right, which is impressive. It's gone a long way since the initial Ocarina of Time Dark Link room on the NSO. It's very, very impressive. Honestly, if you can get an NSO controller as well, they are readily available. I've not actually seen them really run out of stock. I do recommend get them like sometime soon-ish, because Nintendo is starting to frequently run out of NSO controllers. Like this one took a year to come back in stock. So if you are looking for it, especially with prices going up, get it now. Or not now, but when you are available to. If you're thinking of getting one, just save up, get it. Don't hold off like I did with the SNES controller. Hey, welcome in, Brandon. But it's a phenomenal little controller. And this was a phenomenal emulation of this game. If you don't have any other ability to especially if you have like a console that just cannot connect to an HD monitor and stuff like that. I have no idea what you're talking about, Brandon. But this is just a phenomenal little emulator. If you don't have the ability to hook up your original console to something that has like HD, this works perfectly fine. This also has some extra features, some extra emulation features, like your ability to rewind, your ability to create suspension points. You can change your controls. Honestly, to be fully honest, you can beat this with just the Joy-Cons. It's not going to be a fun time fully, but you can do it. But if you are if you're just exclusively playing through the Switch Lite or something like that, you have the means to be able to play it with just the Joy-Cons. But yeah, on this section, that wraps up the DK64, I think. Unless there's any last things I'm thinking of to showcase. Another last thing is the frame rates is phenomenal for this. Big thing DK64 kind of needs to work is like a proper clunkiness in its frames. Because just how the collision detects in this game. If it's not right, you phase through stuff. If it's not right, your demo screens, they'll fall off the cliffs or not grab the vines and things like that. But this does it perfectly. Some areas that are notorious for bad frame rates, like Creepy Castle's roof, like ceiling area, like the top of the castle, and the little pillar sections in Crystal Caves ran phenomenally. Like, it was beautiful. So yeah, if you want a version to play, you don't like normal emulation and stuff like that, go for this. It's phenomenal. Hey, welcome in, Dopistola. But yeah, for that, I'll wrap up this segment. Let me go to home screen. And I can swap out my controllers. Oh yeah, right, the DK challenge stuff. I've actually not really looked into that whatsoever. There we go. I wonder where that actually sits. Okay, let me swap this over to Super Metroid now. There we go. And then swap over to this screen. This should... Yep, that looks perfectly fine. Sometimes this Tube TV screen gives my resolution a bit of the shits for some reason. Yeah, hopefully this isn't too loud. Hey, welcome in, Raph. Good seeing ya. Just finished up some DK64 and now moving into the Super Metroid portion of the stream. This sounds like it's a little quiet. Let me fix that. Hopefully this... Okay, that's a little loud. Let me fix that. There we go. So now we're sitting in part 3 of Super Metroid as well. Currently, I've just been going back and collecting some extra things, but I need to go down and face Ridley and also get through Meridia. This is another phenomenal game. Easily one of like my favorite SNES games ever. Probably is my favorite SNES game ever, to be honest. I can't remember exactly what I was doing leading off last time. I can't remember if I was going up the criteria. But I think I was going down this way. Oh yeah, what's this song's name? I think it's called like Red Sand or something like that. Easily one of the best songs in the game. But to recap for anyone who may not have tuned into the previous Super Metroid streams, I've played through Super Metroid a ton. Like I've been playing through. I've played this game for, well, I'd probably say nearly 15 years now. But the last time I played through was 2019. And the reason why I haven't played again in so long is because I wanted to re-experience as much as I could with the game again. So there is a ton of stuff I still do remember. It's like forever core memories, like getting the Spazer Beam and stuff. But there's a lot of things I genuinely just don't remember, which is exactly what I wanted. But as I got like as I got my SNES controller, I was like, man, I kind of want to like have a game to play this with and test it out and see how I like it. And I was like, you know what? I think it's time to bust out the Super Metroid. Normally as well, if I was to stream like a SNES game, usually I'd just use emulation or something along the lines, especially since I don't have my original cart anymore. But I was like, you know what, I've already been playing through DK64 on the NSO app. I may as well just do some Super Metroid on there too. But yeah, the last time we let off, I'd fully gotten my gravity suit. Hey, welcome in, Moon. Good seeing ya. I'd fully gotten my gravity suit, and then I was just kind of messing around collecting some extra things I may have missed early on. I won't be going for a 100% run of this, but I will be going through and getting a good chunk of stuff that I remember. And now I can easily go through this area. Do you think I'm gonna get sucked into this? Oh, he's annoying me. Let me get rid of him. There we go. I got an ad break. Just woke up. It's currently 12 a.m. for me. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's currently, I don't know if you can hear this if you got an ad break, but it's currently 10 a.m. for me. This sand's always been a pain in my ass. Oh, fuck this sand. There we go. Oh, what a bitch. There we go. Get me out of that damn room. That room sucks. Let me see if I can just hit him before he falls, because I know that I think this room is one that launches you into another room if you fall down into this. There we go. Break 2 minutes I'll never get back. Yeah, I woke up. I ended up going to bed pretty early last night, so I ended up missing TH's stream and stuff. Normally I'm awake throughout the night, but last night I was just kind of exhausted, so I just went to bed. See if I can make my way up here. There we go. Ah, fuck. I'm playing terribly today. Fucking hell. There we go. Get me up here. I landed that the first time. I have a feeling this may end up just being, fuck. I did all that for nothing. So waiting on my sensor bar and Smash copy to turn up hopefully this week. I already got the classic controller. Nice. Yeah, I think you were mentioning that last time too. Oop. Back up here. Playing DK64 I think threw me off on my gameplay. No, it's one of these that takes you down to the lower level. I just can't remember where. Yeah, get me the fuck out of this room. I'll just come back here later. Oh, so I swear in the time between I started streaming and now, outside just like jumped up 20 degrees. It is like extremely hot in this room right now. When I started streaming an hour ago, it was sitting at 65 Fahrenheit, but now it is sitting at 80. Let's see if I can go up to the other way. Oh, that answers that question. Apologies for the shit gameplay this morning. Holy crap. I was doing phenomenal in DK64. There we go. Give me my map. Okay, I got the Wii, but they'll still make use of the Wii U for its backwards compatibility. Yeah. Backwards compatibility for it's pretty great. Whenever I use it a lot for the Metroid Prime trilogy. I love the one-day experience, the Metroid Prime mouse and keyboard hack. I think that'd be pretty fun. Let me reattempt all that. That was a mess. I think of some good Wii U games that get next Wii U. Get next. The Wii U was an error I skipped, so I don't know too much about it. It kind of does. Like, I was so used to having, like, very precise, like, moving slowly with the joystick. Where this, you have to commit. You're 0 to 100 with your movement. I think that's what's throwing me off. I also think the room jumping to 80 degrees also is throwing me off too, so I may crank my AC up. Put the fan on me. When it comes to Wii U games, Nintendo Land's really good. I know mostly everyone's experienced Nintendo Land. That one's phenomenal. The HD remakes are pretty decent for the Zelda games. They have some weird issues with them. Like, some art direction choices were changed in both games. And there's some weird things that were changed around that, like, are both quality of life changes and also quality of life removal. Weird. It's weird how they set it up. But, there's some good ones. Mario Kart 8, obviously. I'm trying to think what else. I had, like, a Wii U. I think the Wii U was genuinely probably my most short-lived console I played. Which is funny, because I specifically remember playing it a lot until, like, I actually went to, look at my stats when they did that whole stats thing. I was like, man, I really didn't touch this too much. Fun fact, I don't know if anyone else had interacted with it, but a few years ago, holy fuck, A few years ago, Nintendo did a thing where they're like, yeah, you can, before the Wii U dies, you can view all of your stats from the 3DS and the Wii U. And, it was cool in concept because it kind of was like a big recap. You could see how much time you put into those consoles. Except the times were actually inaccurate by a long shot. Fuck me. You know what? We're doing this properly. There we go. So let's say you put 400 hours in the Smash 4 or something like that. You actually put in like 1200 hours, but for some reason it just didn't track it. It did it both for the Wii U and 3DS sides of that tracker too. And a good way to check to make sure that like what your stats actually were was just logging into your Wii U or 3DS itself and then just looking at the stats. Because some of them were like laughably inaccurate. Fuck. I think what also doesn't help is I haven't been playing this game in a few days, and then when I came back to a level that has sand, seaweed, and water controls. I think that's what's fucking me up too. You know what, everyone's getting the nuke. Oh, wrong thing. Thankfully, you get so many power bombs too. Never have to worry. What am I missing here? Nope, there it is. Nope. Making a nice bit of progress now. There we go. I think Meridia, out of all the areas, is probably my least remembered location too. It's probably definitely my least favorite. It's still really, really cool, but like, if I had to pick, like, least favorite area in the game, I would definitely go for Meridia. So nothing I can do there. Oh, I think I see this. No, I was wrong. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well so far this morning, or evening, depending on where you're at. Originally, I'd planned on streaming a little bit before TH had, was going to yesterday. But, yeah, I was so exhausted. I couldn't sleep at all the night prior. And I was like, you know, I think I'll just catch up on sleep. I think I slept for like 10 hours. Normally, for my sleep schedule, I sleep for about like 2 to 5 hours. And that's me trying to sleep. Usually, I don't sleep long at all. So we're gonna start just checking around, see if there's anything I'm missing. I've got a good section up here. Could try to go up this way. Gee, wait a minute. There's criteria. Oh, these bastards. Oh, I forgot he's sitting down here. I still genuinely don't know what I gotta do to even phase him. Kind of just insufferable little bastards that I don't think you can actually hurt. I think this room in particular is probably one of the worst rooms in the game. Like, one of the worst designed rooms. Look at this little fuck. You can't hurt him. Power bombs don't phase him. Super missiles don't phase him. There we go. Got a little bit of auto backup. I think there's another spot down here that's got him too. Oh, I'm just stupid. Ignore me. He got me through the fucking platform. Fuck that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. It is hot as fuck in here. I gotta do something to fix that. It is currently sitting at 83. It is like skyrocketing in heat. I'll be right back. Here we go. I am back. Hopefully this fan does not make noise into the microphone. Yeah, I could definitely tell that heat was starting to get on my nerves. So having the fan, and I also bumped down my AC to 65. My AC unit in this apartment complex is kind of dog shit. The living room where the thermostat is right where the AC unit is. And the living room itself will get to around like 65. Like, let's say I put it at 65. But then the other surrounding rooms in the house, especially this back room, will be sitting at like 80. Because the circulation's just kind of terrible. Alright, let's see. Let's try to make some progress here. don't know if I actually have to go to the criteria there. I don't remember. Like, you can see the boss is there. Criteria, I literally just, or not criteria, Meridia, I literally just draw blanks on for this entire map. I think I'd have a better time trying to just face Ridley at this point. So I'll just go down the Brinstar at this point. Do a little save here just in case I end up losing progress. Even if I didn't do any form of like level progress, I at least got like a few new items. So at least we did something. Okay, let's go down here. I do know I at least can face Ridley at this point. I just wanted to give myself a little bit extra backup. Alright, so what do I gotta do? Got my map room. There's still a few areas I can explore. And obviously once I go down to that area that's mostly uncovered, or mostly uncovered, is Ridley's area. These items have already been gotten. One thing I definitely missed that from this game, I don't know how many other people felt about it, but I loved having the dedicated run button. I know the Game Boy Advance games just have you auto run. There we go. Oh, actually, let me refill my auto meter, or my auto backup tanks. Let's see, what am I setting at? There we go. Cool. Perfect. Yeah. Oop, there we go. Thankfully, I think this general lava doesn't hurt you at all anymore, too. Could be wrong. I do believe, unless I'm thinking of Zero Mission, there's also a fake out pool of lava too, where it looks like there's lava underneath, but then you fall into it and you actually don't, it like fades out. Fuck, no, I actually need the moon jump. Shit, I forgot about that. Oh my god, there really is a lot of stuff I kind of forget about this game. That's just a normal wonder. Can I actually... Nah, because I think it's just normal. Oops. There we go. Turn that back on. So there's something up there. Let me try to get that. One thing that's really awesome with this game is just like once you start getting more and more abilities, it's like the world around you becomes less dangerous. Areas that you used to have to tiptoe your way through are just like a breeze now. I know at one point... I can't remember if you need to like... There's something weird that you need to access. Because up here leads to nothing. Yeah, and that makes you fall through if you land in there. I can't remember if you need like the one beam that makes you shoot through projectiles to be able to get into that room or what. Oh, no. I can just access it right there. Nope, we're doing it this way. There we go. There we go. There's the wave beam. I thought I had to get the wave beam to get in here, but no. I believe there's only like, what, 1 or 2 more beams after this. I think, unless I've already gotten them all. Yeah, 1 more beam. What can I collect now? I go in here, but I think there's nothing really in that upper area for me. Let's just check real quick, just in case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just where you get the speed booster, but yeah, nothing else really noteworthy. Let me try falling through here real quick just to see. I'm most certain there's nothing actually in here. Yeah, cool. I remember, I think going down this lower way. I think gets me over to where that that energy regen is. I haven't explored past that, it looks. What's that? There we go. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Yeah, so there's the recharge station. And then past here is what I've not explored. Well, maybe I have. Shit. I'm gonna have a feeling I'm going to need to go through Meridia first. Because, yeah, that doesn't really look like there's anything else interesting down here besides just spots on the map. I don't think there's any more items I need. So yeah, I think unfortunately I do just have to head back up to Brinstar. I got the wave beam though, so I can start accessing other areas that I wasn't able to before. And I've got the item in the right-hand side of that room. The pros and cons of purposely forgetting a lot of this game. It's like, oh yeah, I get to re-experience stuff again. It's like, oh fuck, I have to remember shit again. Can't remember. Does the wave... I think the wave beam is the one that heals you, right? So let's say I get rid of the... Get rid of them. And then I toggle over to this. No. Is it the wave end spacer? No, because that changes just... When you have more than one, it just automatically doesn't let you do it. Can't remember which one it is then. One of them, I think, like, puts you into, like, a healing ball or some shit. I was hoping we'd see something about the alleged Super Metroid remake during the Nintendo Direct. But the same person that leaked the Ocarina of Time thing, it did confirm that that is definitely in the works, though. Let me try going back the other way first. I have a feeling the Super Metroid remake is probably going to play like Metroid Dread. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not using the same engine. My perfect rendition of a Super Metroid remake would be doing like how they do Octopath Traveler, where it's like that 2.5D, like almost looks like it's using a shader pack, kind of like a Minecraft shader pack. I think that would be the best way to go about it. But as we've seen how the Ocarina of Time remake kind of looks, I have a feeling they're probably gonna go for the Dread. The Dread design. Which, you know, Dread's amazing. Dread's fantastic. I know it's going to be a good game. I know it's going to be a good Metroid game, I should say. Holy fuck, I'm doing bad. I know it's going to be a good Metroid game, but I don't know if it's going to be a good Super Metroid remake game. Oh, fuck me today. There we go. There we go. But either way, I do have good hopes for it. Even if it ends up not being a good Super Metroid game, it doesn't immediately disqualify Super Metroid from existing. It's not like the game suddenly just vanishes from the existence of Earth. Even if you are playing on the Switch, you're still going to have access to the original Super Metroid and the original Ocarina of Time on here. So it's not like you're losing out on it. I personally don't think I would play the Ocarina of Time remake. Ocarina of Time is great, but I wouldn't consider it like fantastic. I think it's like the perfect entry-level action adventure game, but nothing really farther than that. But the Super Metroid remake I'd definitely be playing. I don't know how I'd feel about the Star Fox remake. It may be good. If it turns out good, I may play it. I was never particularly great at Star Fox. I don't think that'd be really interesting to watch as a stream. Like for me, if I was to stream it. But at some point I may play it. Generally feel like a lot of times if I'm to play something, usually I get lost very often, and I can get like I can miss some details with stuff. Yeah, let me just try to go back through here. Oh, it's so nice being able to just reliably jump through the water. It's beautiful. Okay. So, direct ship. Let's just try to go through Meridia this way. I think this is actually the proper way. I did, kind of run back the opposite way without going down this elevator. That's definitely my fault. I'm going to save here just in case. I should be relatively safe. At this point, if I end up dying, that's completely on me. But I'm going to save just in case. Yeah, so we've already done all this. The only thing I'm missing is the extra reserve pack that's in here. I generally kind of forget how to access that. It's fine. I don't really need it. But I'm gonna go through here, go down the proper way to Meridia. Because the way I was going technically wasn't like the way you're supposed to, especially like for first time people. Also, I've got enough health. I'm just gonna brute force that room. I did really good on the first time going through it. Yeah, there's criteria. I don't think there's anything else in here. I think this is quite literally like the last spot. Oh, there's up here. I lie. I had a small suspicion, but I genuinely just didn't remember. Here, the laboratory kind of room music. Oh shit. There we go. Uh-oh. Hey, another energy tank. Let's go. I see TH was also streaming Link to the Past. That's also another fantastic game. Honestly, I like Link to the Past more than Ocarina of Time, I'd say. But overall, my favorite 2D or like top-down Zelda game would be A Link Between Worlds. That was genuinely like a phenomenal game. Um, and then my favorite 3D would probably be Twilight Princess. Though I am going to revisit that at some point. So we'll definitely find out then. My condolences in the meantime for knowing how I am with puzzles, with just remembering stuff. I definitely will probably forget some of the stuff, so bear with me when I do that. But yeah, Twilight Princess is probably one of my favorites. I still just remember exploring the whole world. I used to just kind of like walk around, especially at night, with like Epona. There we go. Finally some true progress. I remember there being something funky in here. Like you can skip an item, I believe. Wrong item. I haven't done this in a hot minute, so I gotta remember exactly how to set this up. There we go. I don't think there's anything there, but I just wanted to remember. But yeah, I'm most certain there is something in there. And then I can always just come back to it. At this point, I've got so many different types of missiles and stuff, I'm not hurting if I miss any. But yeah, absolutely when an alleged Metroid remake comes out, I'll definitely be playing that like day one. Funny enough, actually recently, I just got the Metroid Dread amiibos. I never bought them for the longest time. They didn't really have them available where I live. But when I was on vacation, the little retro shop that was near me actually had them, and I was like, oh shit, and they were actually like significantly cheaper than buying them like originally. So instead of paying, I think it was like 30 bucks, which 30 bucks is a great deal for that, to be honest. I think I spent $8 for both the amiibos. I think, is this room that can suck you down? I think it is. Yep, it is. Ooh, let me get this. All right, this is where it shows off the fake Metroids. because it was such a cool little technically like cutscene where it's just like, oh shit, like the Metroids, they're like, there's more than just your normal one. But that also leads down to there. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go back up this way for now. Also, having the fan on and the AC like cranked down lower, oh, it's phenomenal. It feels so much better in here now. Apologize if I was a little, I don't think I was too cranky, but I apologize if I did sound like a little cranky. That heat was just hot. I was like sweating. Alright, so I got everything in that area covered. Let me try going up there. Wrong thing. Fuck. Okay. Swear to God, these wall jumps are like the biggest skill check. There we go. It looked like that door was locked off, so I guess I can't access that for now. Oh, okay, so that's the two cutscene, or that's the like the little transport tunnel. Let me just try going back up here again. Because I'm most certain that door is like blocked off. It's kind of similar to the door over here. Was the door over here? I don't think there's anything else, unless... Let's see. Yeah, it wouldn't be any of these. It's usually the areas that have sand that will pull you down to lower sections. So like that would pull you down. That door was locked. I do appreciate that the game kind of just pauses so you can do the X-ray scope. So that door is still locked. What am I missing here? I'm pretty sure this doesn't make me fall through another floor. No. So let's see. Yeah, that room's grayed off. That room's grayed off. Oh, that's also been done. Unless I have some way, but I don't think I would be able to. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go through where that Metroid is teased. I can try. I can try going through. There we go. So there's nothing there. And obviously there's a little drop down there, but I've already been there. I still love that little hint though, like showing you that's like, oh shit, these things are breakable. Okay, so I can't go back that way. And these particular rooms don't drop you down anywhere. Huh, maybe this. Maybe this is what I've been missing. I think. And before it turns out it's like a drop down wall. There's up there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is in fact just a drop down wall. Because that's what I was fighting with earlier, and I finally jumped up there and I was like, damn, it's not accessible. So it like drops down that way. Honestly, if the remake came out and it just removed this damn sand physics, I'd buy it for full price. Change nothing, remove the sand. It's not even the sand's clunky, it's just like the sand's inconsistent. You can either jump perfectly on it or you like get stuck forever. And there's like no in between. Let me drop this. Go back up here. Yeah, you can see it here, like the room's cut off. There's no way to access it. I do know you get the moon jump in Meridia too. I swear I just heard 2 doors open. Fuck this. Okay. Let me just have it take me to the lower section. I know what I'm doing wrong. Because to my knowledge, I've explored everywhere that I possibly can. And I don't think that save station leads up to anywhere. Let me check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the save station doesn't actually lead anywhere else. No. I think there's one Metroid game that actually has a secret tied behind one of the save stations, but I can't remember. I don't think it's this one. No. Man, this area sucks. This area is so much worse than I remembered. To my understanding, I've done everything that I can do. I genuinely wouldn't mind like some backseating for this, because this blows. I just don't remember why the doors are locked. Give me a second. I'm straight up just gonna look up the answer for this. Yeah, by far this is the worst area, I think, in the whole game. Apparently there's a cracked... But I've already explored that, so maybe I'm just missing something completely. I think I've spent more time backtracking in this area than I did playing through the entire rest of the game so far. Alright, so they said where it's the cracked pipe, which I've already explored. Like, it has the little underground section that's like hidden, but apparently there's another area on top of that. I think that's down this way. So you either jump like really good or just like this. It's not fun. I'd say the whole rest of the game is like a perfect like 10 out of 10, and this is like a fucking 6. There we go. Alright, so apparently what I'm missing is this section. Already done the map. At least we got some good music again. Gladly take some good music. So apparently, there's another drop down here. Obviously, I've already done that. But before I drop down there, let me check one more time. Yeah, nothing. Nothing here. Nothing there. So I'm gonna jump back down here again. Generally, not to waste people's time, if I can't figure this out in the next 20 minutes or so, I will come back to this at a later point, and I may swap to another game. I genuinely forgot how much Meridia sucks. I'd figured it was going to be a fairly easy breeze through. I figured I'd get lost a little bit, but not this lost on top of sand. Usually with Metroidvanias, I try avoiding looking up any sort of answers and stuff, but this has me baffled. And I've played through this game like 20 times. That's how you know an area is shit. But let me try seeing what I can do. That should have connected. So, like, I've already gone up through there. I've already connected everything up that way. Let me get some resupply here. But yeah, it kind of just leads right back out to here, so it's like, I just genuinely don't know what I'm doing wrong. But yeah, I probably will swap to something else at this point. I'm sorry about this just being a whole confusing, like, waste of an hour and a half. I didn't expect it to go this bad. But yeah, let me find something else to do. Maybe I'll do some Pokemon Snap. That's always a fun time. So give me just a few minutes and I'll be right back. There we go. Welcome back. I was thinking of revisiting Pokemon Snap at some point too, and I was like, you know, I've been really, really wanting to play it, but I want to try out some more of the Switch emulation stuff, because I hadn't really been messing around with the emulation on Switch since it first launched, like, years ago. I think it would be nice to kind of see some gameplay. Actually, let me swap this over. Does this look good? Yeah, that looks good. So I think it would be kind of fun just to go visit and look through some of this. See how well it compares to the originals. Like the original releases. Oop, I already had a new game.
Yes.
Let me make a new game real quick. This is also one of my favorite games on the N64. For me, when it comes to Pokemon games, I really love less of like the actual battling stuff, and I love more of like the exploring the worlds and like coexisting with Pokemon. This is why this is one of my favorite games.
Yes.
Press A to do it. That looks a little... There we go. Hopefully that should be a little quieter. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so cozy. I definitely wish this game was longer than it was, but it makes it like in that perfect frame of like replayable. Also, I used to think the Lapras wouldn't appear if you used items. But I believe you just gotta take a photo of them that has them come over closer over there. Also, I never realized until this year that there's a Scyther that's actually inside that bush. I never realized that. Also, I think that Meowth just despawns. Yup. Funny enough, taking this photo of them doing the like Twister or Gust isn't as enough points as just the default first photo you get on them. Yeah, I love revisiting and playing this game from time to time. Pretty impressive how amazing most of the Pokemon in this look too. I think the only Pokemon that really just looks off is Eevee.
Yes. Wonderful. 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 You were close. Wonderful. 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 You were close. Wait.
Also, I'm gonna go and change the controls because the controls are defaulted by inverted, and I'm not good with inverted controls. There we go. That should be good. Yeah, this game holds up surprisingly well.
Yeah. Yes.
Ah, it's still inverted. Oh well. So it's cool that you can have a little bit of movement control as well if you're aiming. If you're like pointing your camera in a certain direction, it'll let you move like left and right a little bit. Yeah, that should be a good one. That should be him facing towards the camera. Now I get that one. There we go. It should be everything that I can currently get, so then I'll just get the apples now. It's impressive that the camera system can even work on an N64 game. Can't imagine what they had to do to get the camera working. That's a pretty good photo. I think that's also a really good one. But I really love how mysterious the game is in certain aspects too.
Yes.
It kind of like sparks your curiosity, especially as like a kid. Like you just see like those floating like orbs. You've got like no idea what they are. Pikachu on a ball? Hell yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
But just so cool. Also, I don't know why it didn't. It just now swapped over to Pokemon Snap. Oops.
Wonderful.
I don't know why it took
Wonderful.
until now for it to do it, but
You were close. Wonderful. Wait.
and now I should be getting the apple.
Welcome back.
And honestly, if I want to, I could just get more points this way. But I'm gonna go rate the tunnel again. The only thing I really gotta do in here now, is just aggravating the electrode. Oh, that would have been a good photo. Damn. This game still surprisingly feels really good to control to this day, too. Also, I'm pretty sure Magikarp is the only Pokemon that appears in every single level. Except for Rainbow Road. There we go. Now we got Volcano. Poor little guy, just obliterated him. He was just chilling. Oh, that's supposed to be a Kakuna. probably gonna be the best photo I got of him of right now. That's a pretty solid photo. And that's not gonna get many points because I'm taking a photo of his ass. Aw. Alright, so I've currently missed out on a Magnemite.
Wonderful. Well done.
You're shitting me, really? No way.
You were close. Wait.
Oh, that was a pretty good photo.
Welcome back.
Now I've got Volcano.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back here real quick, and I'm going to try to get some extra Pokemon. Maybe also try to get some extra points with Pikachu. I used to just go into this level just to feed the Pikachu. So happy. Yeah. One little sign. But yeah, the whole mysterious aspect of, like, Pokemon 2, I really love. So you can't wake him up yet. You need a Pester Ball. Can knock this Meowth off this little cliff. No, I didn't knock him down with that, but can. And then inside here is a Scyther with 2 Pikachus. You may need the Pester Ball for it. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure you do. But you can get a photo of Chansey now, and then a better photo of Kangaskhan. And if the apple connects, you'd be able to get a photo of Scyther. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you need Pester Ball. There we go. That's a pretty good photo. Let me get a photo of Kangaskhan now. Try to. There we go. And then I could also technically get a photo of Magikarp too. Won't really be a good one, but it will be a photo. Let's see what I can get here. I won't be surprised if that ends up beating it out.
Yes. Well done. Wonderful. Well done.
There we go.
You were close.
Honestly, I think the best photo you can get of that Magikarp is in Valley and Tunnel.
Yes.
At some point, they are going to require you to have a certain amount of Pokemon discovered, so that's kind of what I'm doing right now. That's a good photo. There we go. Now I can get this good photo of Magikarp too. I think he's always guaranteed to appear here. He's always like right in here, which is funny because I think there's also some in here maybe. Yeah, if you can speed up a bit, he's like at the perfect frame. There's people online who it's not exactly like speed runs, but what they do is they try to get the highest amount of points possible. And there's a YouTuber, a small YouTuber that I watch. He's got some pretty cool videos where he'll showcase like what like the best scoring photo for a Pokemon is, like the angle, and their ability and stuff like that. I don't think he's done a new video in a while, but I was watching a bunch of things like that. It's just super cool. Okay, so that should be a Magnemite. Let me just actually get like a good photo of him. Like, that's good. Thank God I didn't hit the retry button. Yeah, that one's good. Hey, welcome Aries. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Dude, Aries, I played a few games so far this stream. I beat DK64. Did pretty well. I beat it like in an hour. Like I did the final stream, the final areas and stuff like that.
Well done.
Dude, I was shitting the bed so hard with Super Metroid. I'm stuck in Meridia.
Well done.
And dude, it was fucking me up. Like that was like embarrassing. Also, holy shit, it's so hot out today. When I started streaming, it was sitting at like 62 degrees. And when I made it into like the Meridia section in Super Metroid, it was fucking like 83 in here. It was so hot, so I had to go turn like some fans on and stuff. But I couldn't progress for the life of me. I was struggling. Because I was expecting to breeze through it. I was expecting to get through Meridia and everything today. But no, I need to go back and look, genuinely look at a guide. Because like I was doing so terrible. It's like Meridia is always my least favorite area in Super Metroid. Like I think the entire game's like a 10 out of 10 except for Meridia. Like it's rough, especially with the sand. But like I've beaten that game like nearly 20 times, and for me to still kind of like forget everything about Meridia is just wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, obliterate them. There we go. But yeah, I was like, this is embarrassing. I apologize for spending so long on this. Let's move on to another game that I know I can play through. Get the boys down this way. There we go. I used to love just spending time sitting watching the little Charmanders. Also, for the longest time in my life, I thought there was a slowdown feature in this game. I thought you got it when you 100%ed the game, but no. I was just completely wrong. Oh, shit. There we go. I just need to get more photos of Pokemon. Dude, like, I genuinely thought there was a way. I swear to God there still is, but like I looked it up and no, there's no way. Because I 100%ed Pokemon Snap on when I was doing it through YouTube. The YouTube live streams. And no, like there's no way to acquire it. Maybe there's like action replay codes or something. There has to be something that I accessed at one point. Yeah, no, like it turns out they just don't exist. I used to think it was impossible to like, or not impossible, but impossible for me to 100% this game, but then I found out just how easy the challenge score actually is.
Wonderful. 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 You were close.
Oh, what do you mean I was close? That was a good shot.
Wait.
So now I believe this gets me the Pester Ball, I think. Or does this get me River? That gets me River. And then I get the Pester Ball, because that's what you use to get the Porygon. So you can't aggro them, you can't knock them out, but you can get this Bulbasaur. It's funny how much of a fan favorite Charizard was even back this early on, because you only get to see Bulbasaur and Squirtle. That's a good photo of him. You only get to see Bulbasaur and Squirtle, but for Charmander's line, you get Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard. And this won't knock him down, but the Pester Ball will. I just always think there would be something that'd pop out of these as well, but no, they just don't. There's like broken tree logs. There's the Porygons. Cloyster used to be so much more sinister than he kind of ended up being. They used to be kind of like almost downright creepy to an extent. But now they're kind of just relegated to just barely just being a normal fish Pokemon or like water Pokemon. There we go. That's a good photo. I like that photo. I have a feeling this is probably going to be the better one because the evolution. I wonder if it'll multiply it too, because there's technically a shelter in the frame. Cloyster is definitely one of my favorite Pokemon. I don't know why, he's just really cool.
Yes. You were close. Wonderful. 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 You were close. Wonderful. Wonderful. You were close. Wait.
I think I need like 75,000 there.
Welcome back. Yes.
We start trying to wrap up some of these early level Pokemon too. There's a few I missed here. So there's both Arcanine and Growlithe. I think they're usually like the most forgotten Pokemon to collect in this as well. Because sometimes the little volcanoes that you throw the Pester Balls into, they'll sometimes have Growlithe and then sometimes have Arcanine. But it's completely random, because like let's say you come through and you shoot all three of the little mini volcanoes with the Pester Balls and all three just come out Growlithe, you'd never know that there's an Arcanine in there. So then you're sitting at 62 Pokemon being like, what am I missing? That's what happened with me when I first played through. Arcanine was the last Pokemon for me to discover. Hey, welcome in, Slick Wolf. Hey, Red, just looking around as I head to work. Hope you have a good day at work. There's an Arcanine. And there's a Growlithe. Perfect. Gonna get him to eat. That's a good photo. There we go. So I got everything in there except for the sign, which you start getting the signs later on. That photo here, it looks like, have you ever seen that one video where the guy like grabs the bird and he's just sitting there like the bird's just like, that's what it reminds me of. Honestly, that's a good photo, but I feel like these photos would do better. There we go. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. He was doing his, like, signature pose. I love the fact that the new Pokemon Snap game
Welcome back.
has different stars, like different tiers of photos. Because it makes it so much more replayable then, because then you're like, oh, shit, here's a good standard pose, here's a good, like, eating animation, here's a good, like, unique pose. I really, really like how they incorporated it.
Yes.
Let me do beach real quick. Now I can get a photo of Snorlax and Scyther. Also, fun fact, there's technically 2 levels that's been known, that's been cut in this game. One actually has beta footage for it. It was like a sandy area, and the 64th Pokemon in the game was going to be there, which is Ekans. He ended up getting cut, so there's only 63 Pokemon instead. Um, but there was another level that was supposed to be a boss fight, which was like a haunted mansion. I would have loved to seen what they would have done with that, but they cut it because they didn't really know how to incorporate a boss fight, I think. But there is actual music that was released by the original composer. That had been released like a few years ago now, I believe. So there he is. There's the extra scyther. I wonder where he goes off to. This goes into the ocean. Yeah, it should be everything for me there. So now I can just go and add Snorlax and Scyther. Let's see if that's a good photo. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think any of those photos are going to be good. How about Pikachu on a stump? That's a top tier photo right there. I think that's the second. It's either the second or it's the highest scoring photo in the game.
Wonderful.
It's the Pikachu on a stump and Mew.
Wow, well done.
Pikachu on a stump. Wow.
Wonderful.
Okay, he loved it. Perfect.
Welcome back.
Yes. Now I can just go through. I'm probably get a better photo of Metapod. I think I've got every Pokemon in here. There we go. And then you can also knock the Bulbasaur out of there. See if I can get the star animation again. Okay, and then there's a Vileplume over there, which I'll get with the music. For the longest time, I didn't understand what I was actually looking at, because it's a Cubone, but it doesn't really look it when you are trying to see here. I didn't fully grasp what it was until the NoClip website. Like, I knew it was a Cubone, but I didn't know the how it was supposed to actually look. It's fairly covered up, all things considered. Porygon's also one of my favorite Pokemon. Also, Farsight sound. But yeah, if the other levels weren't cut. Oh yeah, I love the NoClip website. It's one of my favorites ever. If you're you're interested, they have a Discord as well, and it kind of shows updates and stuff like that. You can actually pay to have levels or like games added to the NoClip website as well. Something I'd love to do if I ever got like more popular with streaming is I'd love to do like what's it called? Not marathons, but like donation marathon things to get like funding towards the NoClip website. Because they've got like a few things. They've got like DK64 that needs finished and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a ton of games they have like in the background that they're working on too. But obviously it takes a lot of time and it takes money running the website and stuff. So if you're really interested, they have a little bit of an incentive.
Yes.
And a few people actually have, like, there's a few games on there that like have been paid for. Blast Core is one I'd love to see on there. Yeah, it's a good photo. I do like that photo.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
But yeah, it's impressive. They got the entirety of Pokemon Snap incorporated on there.
Wonderful.
Like even using the abilities like the flute and the pester and apples and shit like that. Super cool.
Welcome back.
Press A to do it.
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah, if they had the original cut levels, I have to imagine they would go after Valley, because you can actually see part of the cut level at the end of it. Time to obliterate this poor Grimer. Ah. But yeah, I have to imagine Valley would have led out to like I think the name of it was just like desert or something. And then after that, I have to assume the mansion would have been next after that. That's one thing I noticed, is it always kind of felt like this game ends just a little abruptly. Because you go to Valley and then it's just like, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, do this, and then you get the last level. I have to assume the floating orbs had more use at one point. There we go, got Pikachu on a balloon. My original Pokemon Snap save has just an entire album of Pikachu and nothing else. I think it has like one Charmander on it and that's it. And the rest of it's all just the Pikachu. Hey, look at him. He's awesome. I love him. Also, this game's been updated. Jinx is purple now. She had her original coloring in the original release of this. Also, I just saw your thing now, Raph, with joining their Discord. Yeah. Ooh, one last photo of Zubat. I kind of forgot he actually flies back. But I always did love that, like, the levels technically end off where the other levels begin. I always thought that was really cool, at least for the most part. There is some sections that are like, okay, like, I guess they connect, but for the most part, they lead right off of where the last level ends. These are all bad photos. Just had a wicked sneeze. Whew. These aren't going to be good photos. That should have been a Jigglypuff. Yeah, what the hell? That should have been a Jigglypuff. Yeah, look at him. He's so happy. I was actually amazed to see there's a website right now where you can vote on your favorite Pokemon ever. To an extent, I was kind of hoping you would be able to vote for multiple Pokemon. But I was surprised to see that Pikachu's actually not on the top 10.
Wonderful.
Originally, if I was going to vote for a favorite Pokemon, like, obviously Pikachu's my favorite, but if I had to pick like another favorite, it'd probably be like Fracture, Torchic, or like Dratini and stuff. But I ended up picking Pikachu just so it gave some more support.
Yeah.
But dude, genuinely going back to the cut levels, I wonder exactly where they would have been placed. Like, to be honest, I kind of see that area that's above the palm tree. It's kind of like sandy and it looks like it's got shrubbery. I think that's where the desert-ish area would be. But for the mansion area, I don't know where it could have been. It's like you can obviously see where the beach leads up to, where the tunnel leads up to, and then it wraps up to the volcano, and then it goes back down around with the river, and then it drops down into the cave, and then all the way in the background you can see the Doug Trio. But it's weird because the Doug Trio is kind of like faded out in the back.
Yes.
One day I hope we get to see more of it. One thing I would absolutely love to see in just gaming in general is if there was ever a... Ooh, Dratini. If there was ever a thing where people were like developers just went back to old games and added cut features or like cut things that they have and just added it to the game, and like there'd be like a toggle system. What's their name? They do the remasters. Night Dive Studios. They kind of do it, and I love it. I love that they do the shit like that. But I definitely would love to see, like, let's say an N64 game where just like Pokemon Snap just adds in whatever they had, even if it's just like a showcase thing. It's like, hey, this thing is not actually playable, here's just a video or something for it. Because I genuinely find the betas and the development of games more interesting than the games releasing themselves. Oh, come on. There we go. Because like, there's just so much stuff that you see that just like really cool seeing it, but it probably just doesn't work in execution. But it would have been still cool just to see what their ideas or plans were for things. I missed every single shot. Look at that one. There we go. And I get a Starmie here. Please. There we go. And then I can get a Dragonite there. This song is definitely one of the best. I love it. I don't think I'll be able to show off the extra little area that I'm talking about here. But, over that way. Yeah. Oh, fucking missed. Oh, well, now I get to show it off. Like, over this way, you can kind of see when it starts fading in a bit more. But it's green back here. Also, there's a Goldeen in this level. I just remembered that. That's another Pokemon it's easy to forget. But it's kind of bad to see here. But yeah, that back mountain is green. It's very green and like desert-ish. And it would make sense to have it right after Valley. Because I believe you're still going through like a path. Like a muddy path or something like that. I'll get him doing the yippee pose. Oh, he's zooted. That's a good photo. It's ×2. It's got 2 Pokemon in it. He's dead as hell. I like that photo. I think that's my best photo of Starmie. No, I got. Well, they're not really better, but they're facing the front. I don't think this photo's gonna do well whatsoever, but fuck it, I'll throw it up there. There we go. Let's see how this does.
Wonderful.
This is another game I think kind of struggles
Wonderful.
with emulation. You can definitely see it struggling a bit on here, but for the longest time, I don't think you're actually able to really play this game. Photo detection just didn't work.
You were close. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Getting towards the end. Just need a few more.
Back.
But I need to go through and
Yes.
get the Goldeen, and then also just not hit, or actually hit the switch. Yeah, I believe this is the only level that has Goldeen come in too. There she is. There's a star animation. This is also a really good area that you can get a good Magikarp photo. It's a pretty solid photo. Aw, that was such a quick animation. I'd love to know what every single unique interaction this game has, though. Because there's going to be things that, like, people are going to miss, or, like, especially me, I'm going to miss things. I'd love to know exactly, like, how many different unique interactions you can have. Hey, I missed it. He goes lower every single time. Let's see if I can get a good photo of him this time. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, it looked solid. There we go. Rip Bozo. This current area that I'm about to go in is actually my my desktop wallpaper right now. I love to get it turned into a live wallpaper. I'll have to do that at some point.
Oh.
Oh. But it's so weird how like this whole area just is. Like it feels like it's supposed to lead up to so much more.
Wait.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if that was something that you had to come back later after completing like a few more levels. That's fine enough. I think it's got a multiplier to it. Honestly, I think that's a good photo. I think that's gonna beat it out. I think that one's gonna win just because it's closer and it's more in frame. Ooh, what's this one? Ah, Geodude. That's a pretty solid photo of Starmie.
Yes.
But now, all I gotta do is go take photos of signs, and then... Wow, that actually lost!
Well done.
And I think take a few more photos of Pokemon. I'm trying to remember which ones I have left.
Wait.
57, that's like 5 Pokemon left. One of them's gonna be Mew.
Welcome back.
Ba-doom. Oh, I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Articuno, Zapdos.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go to Tunnel first. I'm gonna get Zapdos. And then I'm going to also get the sign here. Oh fuck, I don't have the flute. I need more points. That means I can't do this level at all. Yeah, let's see if that photo beats it out.
Yes.
See if he says anything here.
Wait.
Oh, is he just gonna give it to me now?
Welcome back.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Now it's doable. Now I can just do it. Aw. There we go. So that area's done now. I go through here. Probably one of the most creative signs in the game, I think. You don't know if this fully lines up to look like it. Yeah, kind of. They're obviously fudging the numbers a little bit with having it look exactly like it, but it does actually look a little bit like it, like a semblance of it. I feel like you used to see Electabuzz everywhere in like first gen. It seemed like he appeared a lot, and then like after Gen 1 they kind of just forgot about him. Alright, that should be good for now. I gotta just speed run through the signs.
Well done. Wonderful. Wonderful.
That's 58.
Welcome back.
What could I be missing? Beach, I think I'm missing, 1 maybe? I think that should be a good photo if that took right. Got their duo. The Kingler. I got Lapras. Got the Butterfreeze. This Butterfree animation infinitely loops too. They'll just teleport right back over there. We got Eevee as well. I'm pretty sure that's everything for this level. That's a pretty good photo. There's the sign. Good Snorlax photo. Not gonna bother with that. Not gonna bother with them.
Yes.
I can't imagine this Pidgey's gonna win. Yeah, he's out of frame, technically.
Well done.
Actually surprised that one lost.
Wonderful. Welcome back. Yes.
This is probably the easiest sign to acquire as well. Just toss this into this volcano. Almost creepy in a way. I do have Vulpix. There we go. Got Magmar, Charmander. Got everyone in here, I believe. Yeah, so I got them. I got the 2 Pokemon I normally forget to get. I got Charmeleon, I got Charmander. I got Rapidash early on, so that's not one I'm missing.
Yes.
My favorite thing is sometimes like you forget to take a photo of a common Pokemon just because you're so used to seeing it, and it's just like, oh shit, I actually missed that one. Caves has one Pokemon I know I'm missing. Oh, Vileplume. Vileplume's one I'm missing because I just wasn't able to access her yet. But yeah, on original hardware, it's so hard to tell what I was looking at with that. To my knowledge, I've gotten the shelter. I've gotten Metapod. I got Psyduck. Got my boy. If that photo lands, that actually may be the new best photo for Magikarp I've gotten. I think if that landed, if that shot took. It didn't. Yeah, of course. You know, for shits and giggles, I'm throwing it in there.
Yes.
Outside of that, Articuno is the one I know I'm missing. Yeah, figured that's not gonna win.
Well done. Wonderful.
The caves used to scare me when I was a kid. I did not like things that appeared on cameras that you didn't see normally. That shit used to freak me out. So, seeing the Mewtwo sign appear in the camera lens, or like in the photo, that used to scare the shit out of me. Jigglypuff. I'm actually missing Jigglypuff. She was a common one. Weeping Bell as well, or Victory Bell. I got Weeping Bell. Oh, you're shitting me. Oh, I missed. There we go. Smoke him. Get a photo of the sign. That genuinely should be every Pokemon in here now that I've gotten, besides obviously Articuno. I wonder if we'll ever see anything new for Jinx. We were supposed to get a Mega Evolution for her in Pokemon X and Y, but it was scrapped. Yeah, that used to freak me out. Just seeing that appear. Was not a fan of that as a kid.
Yes.
There we go. And generally at this point, points aren't going to matter. I'm actually surprised that won.
Wonderful.
Because I just need one more sign. So yeah, 62. The last one will be Mew.
Welcome back. Yes.
Like, barely can even tell what that is, besides the silhouette.
Wonderful. Wait. Welcome back.
Hmm. Kind of reminds me of like when Mario's like, hey Stinky.
Yes.
This level used to freak me the fuck out too. It is kind of ominous, just in space. I can't take photos of Mew either. I still remember playing this. I have a little 9-inch tube TV that I played most of my N64 games on. And I remember like sweating the first time I beat this game because it was like getting the perfect shot off of Mew. Cozy Star Fox moment, yeah. It's kind of funny to me too who they decided to have like signs of, because like it's cool seeing signs of Pokemon that didn't make it into the game, but why does Doug Trio have to have a sign? He's in the game. I got my photo of him now. But like, you got Cubone, like that's cool having Pinsir, but they're ominous too. It's like the especially with like Pinsir and Kingler, like the eyes being the constellations are a little freaky. You got Mewtwo, you got Coughing, but Coughing's also in this. They could have put like Wheezing or something like that. But yeah, that area straight up is just a little essentially platform that moves with you. It doesn't have anything else outside of that. The level is technically just a void with that little platform that essentially just follows you. So it doesn't really matter what photo you get of Mew. All you gotta do is just get a photo of Mew.
Wonderful.
And there's 2 different credits. There's one for getting all of the Pokemon, and then one for just completing the base game, which is getting Mew.
See you.
See you. I love this game, and it's so easy to beat, so it just is infinitely replayable. I don't know if anyone here has ever played the new Pokemon Snap game. I may have to give that a revisit on stream at some point. I really love that one. Something that was so disappointing to me was I thought they were going to do DLC for it, because there's clearly areas that are like meant for DLC, and they did a free DLC pack that was wonderful, but it opened up so much more possibilities. It opened up so many more possibilities that was like unreal, and then they never touched it again. They never did anything else with it. I felt the same disappointment with Pokemon Arceus, because it clearly has an entire section that's in the original games, like the original Diamond and Pearl games, that is just clouded off, and it looks like it's like, hey, DLC is going to be put here, but they never did. I still think they were making DLC for it when it got scrapped, because it's so obvious. But I would love to play through the new Pokemon Snap one day. because that game's genuinely just a ton of fun. I wonder. I'm curious. I wonder if I have a controller on hand. I could just use the Switch Joy-Cons if I really want to. There we go. I don't think I have new Pokemon. I may have new Pokemon Snap actually installed. Maybe I'll open up that and look at it real quick. But yeah, there's one more thing of credits. All I gotta do is, I believe, just coming in here. So now you can do challenges. I'm not gonna bother doing challenges this time.
Yes.
It's fairly easy to actually beat them. But I'm just gonna take a photo here.
Yes.
Do this, and then it'll throw up another thing of credits if I recall.
Welcome back.
Okay, no, it's not gonna throw up the second thing of credits. But yeah, Pokemon Snaps is just wonderful. It's probably one of the best Pokemon games. Generally for me, I'm not nostalgic of Gen 1. I love a lot of the early gens, but I'm not like nostalgic for it. I don't think that like Gen 1's the best and things like that. But the one thing I think Gen 1 gets done really well is just the fascination and mystery of Pokemon. It's just like, you get to like take photos of these creatures in the wild and discover like little secrets and find like the legendary Pokemon. I think like that's one thing they do really good with the early gens. Now I've done that. Also, at some point, I plan on visiting like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark on the Switch as well. Do a fun little stream with that. But actually, let me check real quick. Let me check something. Oops. I'm still feeling pretty good. I'm down to continue streaming. Hey, I actually do have new Pokemon Snap. You know what? Let's check it out real quick just to show off the comparison. I love new Pokemon Snap. It's really solid. It's really good. It has its quirks. The characters never shut up. That's a bit of an annoying thing. I think you can actually tell them to... Yeah, you can actually tell them to stop talking too. But then it's like also, it kind of just feels a little empty. Because that's like they've implemented the game to have speaking. So when there's like no speaking, it feels a little weird. But I haven't played through this game in a hot minute. There's actually online stuff you can get if you have Nintendo Switch Online, which I do have now. But when I originally played, I didn't have it. So you can see stuff here. Funny that there's some of my best photos. Okay, let's go into here and just pick some like random levels. But you can see that there's clearly things that they could have explored. There's an island here. There's stuff around this, here. Like, there clearly could have been DLC for this. And there's the free DLC, which was 3 extra levels. One was the secret side path. That I believe is just the default area. The river's new content because there was only just these two areas, and then this is new. Barren Badlands is also a new DLC area, and I think that was it. They kind of do a good job when it comes to mystery stuff, but where should I go first? Let's do one of the DLC levels. One thing that's amazing with this is there's a day and night system, and also the more often you visit areas, the more Pokemon appear. See if I remember this. It's also nice as you don't have to zoom in to take photos now. This shit I gotta remember. There's no pester balls anymore. Yeah, this game I definitely need to like just do a full replay of at some point. The only thing that kind of throws me off a bit is just how close the camera is. It has to be running off like a 50 or 60 FOV. But you get like different scans and stuff like that. You can do different things. But like the more times you'll be coming around and stuff, like they'll do new things. So it's like, let's say they're kind of very skittish of you at first, they'll kind of hide. But like the more, holy fuck, that scared me. The more time that you spend, the more time they'll start like coming around and posing for you. And what's cool is too is like, hey, if I don't like a certain way the map's evolved, I can just go back to a previous level and shit like that. Instead of being on like tier 3, I can go back to tier 2. I'm just kind of just taking general photos. I'm not taking this too seriously, but I figured I'd show off just a little bit of it. But yeah, if you're ever able to get access to new Pokemon Snap, fully recommend it. Stupid name though. I don't know why they had to name it that. They could have literally named it anything else. Hey, Quagsire. But also for a Nintendo Switch 1 game, this looks really beautiful. Especially some of the sea levels, like the beach and stuff. I know, right? The waters is like wonderful. I'll have to do the like the seaside beach or whatever it's called next. But it's genuinely impressive. But there's some cool stuff too, like you can have the game decide what the best photo you've taken is as well, which helps out a lot because sometimes you may take a really good photo that looks good, but the game may not register it as good. So like you can see all the Pokemon you've taken photos of. You can go in here, you got your different stars, which I'm only going to have probably 1 stars for a lot of these. Oh, I got a 2-star here. That's a good photo. But you can see like different special things. So I'll just have it go auto. So you don't even have to go through and worry about that. Which sometimes the fun thing is going through and picking the best photos. But it's definitely disappointing if it's like a photo you really love that just did not do good. I don't think I'm going to be beating any of my original photos because I played this a ton. Yeah, let me open up one of the ocean levels. But yeah, even if you're not leveling up really anything, you're still getting XP towards new levels and like new functions and shit like that. Okay, let me go out to and there's multiple versions. So you got Blushing Sea. Blushing Sea is really good. This evening, I think, is a post-game level. You know what? Let's do the reef evening, because this is a really pretty level. Out of all Pokemon games, I'd love a Switch 2 version of this, because that means they add new things. Yeah, look at that water. One issue I had with this game is it has pretty terrible registration of what you're taking photos of sometimes. I've got a clip on my YouTube where I'm like desperately trying to get a photo of fuck, I can't remember how I throw the thing. There it is. I was desperately trying to take a photo of like a seal or something like that, and it just without fail kept registering the Avalugg that was under it. Yeah, I forgot there's technically a pester ball. It's more like an event ball. You'll throw it on things, it'll make them like sparkle. And if you hit them on crystal bloom flowers, it makes them activate new things. Yeah, so you can see they're shiny now. Sometimes they'll do new things because they're shiny, but most times you need the crystal bloom. There's also boss fights in this game as well. I'd say probably a little bit more technical than there we go. A little bit more technical than like what happens with like Mew in the original Pokemon Snap, but still cool. Like that may be a tier 3 or tier 4 photo, because it's a unique animation. Every Pokemon has a unique animation as well. But yeah, I think it was Bandai Namco that actually worked on this. You could tell it's not the original Pokemon team, because it actually looks good. Ooh, new event. There we go. And you actually can change direction directions, depending if the levels allow it. And then the higher tier you go in each level, sometimes it'll open up new possibilities. No, I'll change this tag right now. There we go. I don't understand why my OBS keeps reverting back to Super Metroid for some reason. Yeah, stuff like this just looks so good. Like, obviously there's a little bit of crust to it, because it's a Switch 1 game, but for what it's worth, this is probably like one of the best looking Switch 1 games out there. Metroid Prime Remaster, this, and like a few other games are just like phenomenal, especially if you're like on a handheld, like in handheld mode, I should say. And then once again, I can have it go auto. Sometimes I'll try to pick photos that I don't have actually like multi-stars with. There we go. Got a new photo. The one daunting thing that comes with new Pokemon Snap, though, is it's not as quick to beat as the originals. Also, there we go. I should have had this full screen the whole time. With the original Pokemon Snap, it's kind of like, yeah, you can go for high scores on your things, but as long as you just take a photo of a Pokemon, that's all you really need. There's nothing too much extra that you're required to do. But if you want to 100% this game, there is a massive ton of things to do. Like getting all the tiers, all the different levels of each map, getting that completed, getting every Pokemon, all 4 versions of the photos too. Let me open this up. I should be able to show off what I mean. Because obviously there's going to be way more Pokemon in here. So there's 226, I believe. I think there's more than 226. But that's how many I've currently gotten. But as well, you have to accommodate for the fact that there is multiple star rankings of each Pokemon too. And these also show off new things. What's cool too is every single Pokemon that you've seen or taken photos of here in the list too. So if you're trying to like memorize where Pokemon are, it's so much easier to be able to, because like look how many appear in just this one map. So it's cool that you get like a little research page that shows you everything. And it shows it like the more that are popping up are the ones I've been discovering when I've been playing through. So it's like there's just, if this is your only Switch game, you're eating good. You're gonna be here for like a while. I kid you not, like my original Nintendo Switch was a paperweight for the longest time. I used the Switch dock more than the Switch itself because I used to put my unread mail in it. And this game, and I think there was like one other game at the time too that had released. I think it was Cruisin' Blast. Was what kept me using my Switch. And you can go on the internet too. You can see photos and stuff like that. Looks like people are actually still playing quite often. But you can view all that. You can get sad on how much more creative people are at taking photos than you are. But yeah, this game is phenomenal. Also, you can explore this little area too. So even just your little camp, you can get photos. I'm pretty sure this levels up as well over time. Ooh, that's a unique photo. And you get the little things that get to tell you a little bit more about the world and stuff. There's definitely things I would want changed possibly about this. But overall, this is a fantastic sequel. For the most part, it encapsulates what the original Pokemon Snap was. Also, I believe there's a way to actually go inside there too. Yep, there we go. Oh, I missed it. But you can go inside there and get photos too, and there'll be Pokemon inside the building. But yeah, there's some secret interactions for this little tutorial area too that you can't get in the rest of the game. So it is nice to explore it every now and then. Oops. Do the auto. Oh, I'm surprised it's a little electric ability is just a 1-star. Interesting. Ooh, that one actually won. And then there's also things here that'll give you hints on stuff going on. So like if you go into your requests, you can see things that you need to complete, little achievements as well, essentially. Like there's just so much cool stuff about this. I do think for right now though, I may take a bit of a break. I'll end stream for a bit. I'm probably gonna grab some food and I'll come back and maybe check out something else on the Switch, because I do have like a good handful of different games that I've been wanting to play on stream. Maybe I'll even check out the Donkey Kong achievements thing, wherever that's going on. So I do think I'll call it here for now. Thank you all very much for watching. I'm glad I got to play through some really fun games, finish up DK. At some point in the near future, I'll be coming up with the rest of Super Metroid as well, once I get my bearings on what to do with Meridia. And I'll be playing some other classic games as well, going through some new ones, maybe some Twilight Princess, maybe jump into some more Super Nintendo. But for right now, I'm going to go get some lunch, and I'll be back in a bit. But if I don't see you, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and y'all take care. Bye-bye.